Uh, Hello everyone. Let me just get this. 1 second. Let's get started. Oh wait, I just noticed something's wrong with my start screen. No, it's just with my end screen. Okay, that's fun. Okay. 1 second. Okay, that's fixed now. Okay, anyways. So let's get our win conditions updated. We beat all the win conditions yesterday. So let's see. This is still Gummy Survival, so I'm going to drop that and open up open up Why Is This Wizard Wall. But the goal for today is number 1, create stuff scene. Number 2, model create stuff building scene. And 3, I guess our bonus model table scenery for the staff building scene. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to uncardboard myself. Oh, and I also need to send all of my notifications. So I guess I'm gonna have to jump back to the stream starting page for a second, and let's get all of those out because I forgot them yesterday. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let's grab that. Add that flare. Okay. Things VTubers say is like the largest source of notifications I get on my Discord. Can I clear notifications? Cool. Red. Red. Markets red. There shouldn't be 4 servers that are responsible for literally 70% of all of my notifications. Whatever. Announcements. Mark is red. Post. How do I Twitter? I don't understand Twitter. I should attempt to be funny, but I do not know how to do that well. Funniness is occasional and spontaneous. I need to put more effort into learning how to be funny. But yeah, now that that's sorted, let's actually, before I do that, let's shove that onto that screen and then minimize it so it doesn't show up in my alt tabs. Okay. Hello. How are you doing, Immortal Ice Cream? We've got good goals for today, and I think that this will be sufficiently challenging while still being achievable. Yesterday's was a little more on the easy side, but today's is going to be a little bit more mixed. So I need to create a spell, a staff and a thing. So I think that if I create, okay, so if I go into components, so how are you doing, by the way, Immortal Ice Cream? I feel like I should ask more often. Create new scene, staff, bottle, 3D scene. Okay. Change type. It'll be a subset of Node 3D. It would be hold on, okay. A bit busy. The work, I still haven't gotten past like some really drudgery, so a lot of drudgery that I'm dealing with at work right now. But once that's done, I will hopefully have less of an issue. Hold on. So if I... So GLBs are scenes? Okay, so if I open the scene... Okay. So that's a mesh, right? So if I add a child node, mesh instance, load 3D assets potion. Not that close. Open scene. When am I moving gyms? So the new public transport station opens on Friday. So I'll be heading there to see if I can use that, say if the commute is good and all of that. And then assuming that it is, I'll be set mesh save paths. Oh wait, no, action. Set mesh save paths up. 3D assets. Create folder. Select current folder. Set paths, re-import. Okay, cool. So if I grab all of these, or I could just do this as it would make so much more sense to just dump these 3 in here and not worry about it. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they're building a new subway line that passes really close to where I live right now. And that means that I can change gyms from this one that's currently like 20 minutes away by bike to a new one that should be about like 10 minutes away by public transport. And I'll be able, and I won't need to like cycle the entire way, which means it should be safe for me to go there like super early in the morning when I'm super drowsy. So if I do that, it means that I would theoretically be able to go to the gym in the mornings instead of the evenings, which means that I can shift my daily schedule to be wake up early in the morning, go to the gym, come back, go to work, and then when work lets out around 6:30 my time, or about a little under 3 hours ago, I'll be able to start streaming. Right? Oh wait, no, I can't do this. That's right. That's why I didn't do it that way. Okay, cork. That's the other one. That's the other one. Yeah, so it should mean that I can stream earlier in the day. It should mean that I can also like sleep at a more sane time. And then mesh instance. Mesh instance. Pork. Fluid. bottle. Okay, cool. So yeah, the reason I'm doing it this way is I need to be able to expose the texture element for the fluid. Actually, I should be I should update spell bottle to use the same mechanism as well then, shouldn't I? Transform reset. That cool. So yeah, the oh god damn it. Oh, that is so many bans. Okay, bots are being banned. Let's get rid of them, shall we? Keep forgetting to turn on my okay. Ban. Oh, not deleting the things on ban. Okay, god damn it. Okay, correct. Okay. Okay, cool. That's all of those guys gone. And let's finish banning the rest of them. Ban. 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 F9, F9. There's two more. Okay. Ban. Ban. Yep. I think I've gotten all of them. Cool. That's all of them banned. But yeah. Anyways. So I am setting these up to hopefully allow me to access the wait, why is your rotation screwy? But yeah, I should be able to expose your fluid because, yep, surface 0 has a material, and I'm gonna say make unique, right? So what I should be able to say is on staff bottle, attach script built in bottle, and then I'm going to say you've got a var fluid color, right? And I'm going to say that currently you're equal to color. I'm going to make you red. I don't know. I do a lot of reds for some reason as testing for stuff. Fluid dot oh, I did this in the wizard, so I should be able to reference that. No, not in the wizard, in the player. That color meshes, yada yada. So I should be able to say set. Oh, I did it. I wrote a function for that. That's why. That's why it works. And I pulled it out into the wizard like the battler functions. Where's battler? Battler.gd. Set color, yada 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 yada. Okay. So staff bottle. Fluid.object.get over material dot albedo color is equal to fluid color. So if I load one on the workbench now, I shouldn't be able to move this, but I should be able to see it. No, not spell bottle. It'll be staff bottle. Right. Preview. Okay, so if I run the script. Ah, balls. What happened? Invalid index object. Okay, so if I look at player, it's meshes hat. Meshes hat, okay. And if I look at the staff bottle, meshes, it's just fluid, yeah. Fluid.object. Okay. Fluid.get. Oh, okay, cool. I can just do it that way, can't I? Get stuff so. Now, will you work? What? Okay, so let's do it this way. Print fluid. And yeah. Run. Okay. Fluid dot. Oh, wait, hold on. Is there another resource? Ah, okay. Copy. Reset. What? Okay, whatever. Where is that? A potion. Yep. Cool. Copy, paste, make unique. Cool. Okay. So if I do that, oh wait, okay, restart. Okay, that's good. So now if I say, hey, do that, oh, if I do that, yay, I've got a red potion. I can't move that, but I can move this guy. And as you can see, it is conveniently moving across the whole screen. Which reminds me, I need to reposition the camera in this scene, in the workbench scene. so that it's a more vertical look at this. So cool. So it looks more like you're moving stuff across a surface which you can't really see at the moment, but that's working. I need to remove all this debugging stuff, but that's all working fine. Yep. So honestly, given the way that but yeah, so I need to set up in spell bottle in this script. I need to also set up a fluid color. And I need to say, I need to put in the same thing into spell bottle. Okay. Do that, and then I need to get rid of all these print statements because that's already fixed. I forgot to set up the surface material override. Copy. Paste. Make unique. Save. Restart. Yay! I've got a red bottle. Uh-oh. I seem to have made a mistake. Why are you being weird? Okay. What did I change? That's all the print statements. Why are you like this? I mean, it's moving, it's just shifting it off by a little. Why is that? Is it centered in the original scene? It should be. Yeah, X is centered. That's the important part. Because the rotation gets recalculated anyways. Does it? It doesn't. Huh. Look at vector 3.0. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't properly centered. Thing is, now that I've thought of this and how I want to do things, yeah, that's right. I need to redo my positioning function because of the way that I want to handle building stuff. So we're going to do the create staff building scene again later. And I need to figure out how to calculate the intersection between the intersection between my calculated positions for moving spell bottles and then this is how I calculate moving the bottles right now, and that translates both X and Y. I need to recalculate it, so I'm only moving I'm moving both X, Y, and Z. I need to only move X and Z and have it map based on that position. Ugh. Oh, good lords, my neck is not great right now. But yeah, so that I can move it, I can simulate moving stuff across a flat table following your mouse cursor. But yeah, okay, so we're still working on the staff scene first, because we're working through this one by one. Okay, so components, create new scene staff. Okay, a staff, attach script, built-in script, var spells is equal to no, I need to break out components for each of, so I need to make what do you call it? Okay. So under the custom spells thing, I need to say create new, no, hold on. Ah, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Yeah, so I want to make it feel like you're dragging and moving stuff across like a tabletop to build, so to like dismantle and rebuild your staff. And you get to build 3 staffs that you switch between in-game so that you can have different spells at your command that you've built during these building sections, right? And if I do it right, everything should work out well. Okay. Okay, let me rename this as cast spells. Actually, no, let's undo that. Rename this as spells. And then we're going to say we're going to, in here, do create new folder cast, right? And then we're going to shove all of this stuff into cast so that it's easier to handle them. And then we're going to create a new thing, create folder work table bottles, or I guess I'll call them spell bottles. And then we're going to create another folder called staff bottle, right? And then we're going to, for each of these spells, so AoE, defense, impacts, lingering, meta, and movement. Piercing. Okay, create new folder. Create new folder AoE. Create new folder. Defense. Create new folder. Impacts. Create new folder. Lingering. Create new folder. Meta. Create new folder. Movement. Create new folder. Piercing. Copy all of these folders. Ugh. Move, duplicate, copy into scenes, spells, staff folder, copy. Okay, cool. So, let's start with AoE. We need to create new inherited scene of the staff bottle. We're going to save this as explosion. Scenes, spells, staff bottle, AoE, staff, explosion. And then for spell bottle, new inherited scene, save, explosion, right? So for an explosion, I think we want... Do I need to set the override color for these? I don't even need to. I can just... clear that. No, I can clear it in the original. So staff bottle, revert. Spell bottle, revert. Save. Then in spell bottle, I also get rid of that and that. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Wait, no, I made a mistake. There we go. Oh. That's funky. Cool. Okay. 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 So if I go here into staff bottle, close that, close that, close that, close that. What was the color of explosion again? Okay. Okay. Or make unique, albedo, and if I go into explosion, what is your color? So if I go here, do that, and I set that, hit save. God damn it, I made a mistake. Revoked. Wait, no. God damn it. Albedo. Why are you purple? Oh wait, it's because I made the wrong thing unique. Okay. Make unique. Okay. So if I do that, why are you purple? You shouldn't be purple. Why are you purple? Okay. 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 What? Ugh. Why are you purple? You should be like a weird green. There we go. Let's save that for now. I do not understand why it won't let me up. Okay, you know what? We're doing it this way. Copy. Shader material override. Paste. Make unique. Cost explosion. copy that. Albedo. Why is it glitching out like this? Good. Okay. So if I copy this and then put it in the override for you, those should be linked. Okay. Hold on. If I update the component for the spell bottle, add child node, need to compare it to the wizard scene. You use a sprite 3D using a texture mesh. So using a texture which is calculated from where? Oh, it's a subset of this. Okay, cool. So if I do that and then I do, you are a sub viewport. Okay. Okay. Create new scene, potion label. Sprite 3D. Okay. Agile node sub viewport. Transparent background. Add child node control. Center. Or anchor. What's it called? Center. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to add a child node, which is a color or a label S. Okay, test. Okay. New label settings. Okay. Anchor preset center. So if I look at that and I say new viewport texture, sub viewport, hit OK. It looks like that. That's a shadow. I don't actually want a shadow. Okay. Reset. Okay, let's take a look. GODOT add background to label. Dial box? Okay. Okay. Border width 2, 2, 2, 2. So if I do that and I take a look at you, okay. There we go. And if I change the text here to be something like explosion. Explosion. And then I say center, center, save. Cool. That works. So I can go into a spell bottle now, and I can add the potion label to it. Like that. And then I can turn you off by default. And I say, in your script, if mouse over, dot visible is equal to false. So it is equal to true. False. Okay, if I check that, explosion. Okay, it's a little glitchy when you move it around. Okay, so done, done, done. Okay. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So if I change the default potion label, the text on that label to not set yet as a reminder to myself, and then in the explosion spell bottle, I say editable children, and I say in label, I say explosion, right? And then I immortalize. Okay, cool. Have a good evening. Yeah. And have some good sleep. I hope all the best for you with the issues. Say with the what do you call it? With the stressful stuff at work. I hope that clears up soon for you. Okay. workbench, go into 3D, and then add explosion. And if I run that scene, not set yet. You are not running. Why? No, you definitely have that. Why is your thing weird? So if I do that, okay. What in the... Why are you not visible? What? Why are you not... I hit that, and I say this would be... And then if I run that... Okay. There we go, that's working again. Question is, why is it lagging to hell and back? I... Huh? Why is my computer lagging to hell? What? What in the... Okay. How am I filling 64 gigs of memory? What are you doing? Okay, I'm killing Firefox because it is doing something unexpected. Come on. I'm down to like 23% memory, but what is going on? Firefox, what were you doing? Everything should have cleared up now, but what in the world? Okay, it's down to like 18, 17. Ugh. What the hell is Visual Studio Code doing with that much memory? You're not even on. Are you on? No, you're not. Down to like 13% memory, but I don't know what's going on. Oh, super strange. Okay. Let's re-minimize that. Clear all of that crap. Okay. Okay, cool. Honestly, that thing would be kind of useful. But yeah, anyways. I need to keep an eye on... that was what? Okay. Yada 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 yada. Styles. Okay. Could I have done that with this? Okay, whatever. That's for the other game, and that's not important right now. Point is, explosion is done, which means that I can move on to the next... Oh wait, no, it's not actually done. So I've got to say that... So... the explosion bottle has the var... Okay, so I'll say... So, staff bottle is nothing. It doesn't actually need any script. I guess I can... Staff bottle. I can detach the script and just save that because that's not actually necessary. I just need to update the color for each of them. But this guy needs both a var staff bottle and a or I guess a const or a var spell form. I guess cast form. So we save both of those. And then in... So for you, I say it should be a preload of the staff bottle for explosion is equal to preload... Oh wait, no, I think the staff bottles might need their spell bottle equivalents tied to them. Because, what do you call it? Because, what do you call it? Because I'll need to be able to recover spell bottles from the staff when it's done. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I can just register them as... Can I? Let me think about this. Yeah, I can just register them. So I guess... so instead of this, I should say var that. So that I have those things and it's not actually storing preloaded scene until it's necessary. Right? And then I can say var spell bottle is equal to that. And that stores that, and that means that later when I have the staff deconstruct itself, I can do the other thing. Okay, if I copy all of these into the spell bottle scenes version of this. Oh wait, okay. Okay. There. And then if I go back to the explosion spell bottle, you should have a... I should be able to save that, go back to here and check you, and you're the same script. Damn it! How do I fix that? Actually, now that I've got... Since that's not working anyways, I can just say... Load. Okay, cool. Oh, goddammit. Oh wait, no, I wait. That would be annoying. I don't care. I can just like chuck a random script onto like the fluid, I guess. Cool. That's what I'm gonna do. What? That's better. Okay. 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 Grab you. And then I put wait. Save that. Then I go into here, and what are you? You are spellball.gd. So then I add a script here that says built-in script. Fluid, or yes. And then I just set that. That's the only thing that needs to be set here. And then I say in this is equal to fluid dot get value. Yes. Fluid dot workbench. Let's delete that node. Yeah. Save. Then go back to the spell bottle, which is yeah, a spell bottle here. And then I say print and if this doesn't crash, yep, it's getting the right stuff. So you're still not doing the right viewport shit. Okay. Why are you being weird? No, your viewport's working. That's there. Delete that. Add that back in. Why are you not visible? Yay, we've got that working. Oh yeah, I also need to go back into the spell bottle. Set potion label. I guess it's potion label I need to update. Billboard enabled to save. Refresh. Yay! It's billboard now. Woo! Okay, cool. Okay. Ow. Okay. 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 Hey. Okay, I think I need to figure out how to do global variables in Godot first. Global variables in Godot. Huh. Okay, so I'm going to create just an empty scene called start screen. Create new scene. Yes, 3D scene. We'll name it. Or I guess intermissions. Awards, maybe? Yeah. Theme, new theme, theme. What? Uh, I'm just gonna call it. Okay. Uh, what? Hold on. So if I look at this, hold on. Video for how to add margins to a theme. What? Edit. What? What? Okay. Tab containers properties. So if I go here, copy properties, and then I go into edit, and I go paste property. No. What? Yeah, let's. Okay, whatever. It's being a pain in the ass. I'm not dealing with that right now. 5, 5, 5, 5, and then I'm just gonna shove in a add child node button to workshop. Okay. Attach a script. Create, and then I'm just gonna bind that button's pressed to that, and we're just gonna say get tree dot change scene to file what do you call it? Oh, for workbench. Okay. And then in here, we're going to also slap in a canvas layer, margin, five, button, back, attach script, workbench, create, connect to workbench. Okay. Connect. Yep, on back pressed. Get tree dot change scene to file award. Cool. And you rename workshop. Okay, disconnect, connect, on workshop pressed, get rid of that, all that shit, save, and then I'm gonna say, wait, let's say, scripts, create new script inventory. Okay. Script inventory.gd class name inventory. Let me check spell functions. Class name inventory, and I'll just say items, or I guess var items, var items is equal to that, and then I'm going to say that in print inventory dot okay, so I need to go into project settings, auto load, inventory, add. What? Is there already an inventory? GODOT inventory. GODOT 4. Okay. Okay. Yada 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 yada. Okay. Okay, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. So we're going to player inventory, and I name this. And then I go into project settings, auto load. Okay. So if I go into award and I say print inventory dot items, and then in workbench I say, so I add a area 3D, go into 3D, add a child node called shape 3D, and I say you need to be a box shape. No, you need to be a box shape, like, I don't know, preview, collision shape. There's no way to make this. Well, I guess it would be area 3D, right? Make collision area visible debug. GODOT 4. Okay, it's in the debug menu. Visible collision shapes. What? Okay. 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 I'm going to say, hey, you are positioned there. And I'm going to add I'm just going to add another one, add child node test button. And then you're just going to be named you're just going to be say test Test. Node pressed connect to workbench on test pressed. Test pressed inventory dot add inventory dot items dot append test. So if I run this, I click that. Okay, so I go here. Hold on. So if I change player inventory.gd to just have a var inventory items. Oh, wait, what do you call it? I go into award. Oh yeah. Okay, restart. Let's do that. Just restart that so I get a better sense of what's going on. Why though? Global item player inventory GODOT 4. Okay. Global variable GODOT 4. There we go. That is not useful. Okay. I think you are what I want. Also, Reddit has gone to shit. I do not know why Reddit has gone to shit, but it has definitely gone to shit. Bonk. Okay, so if I do that and I say, hey, instead of doing that, award I do that, what happens now? Why are you nil? You shouldn't be nil. You're presumably getting declared as like a global variable. Right? Godot for transfer data across scenes. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Okay. We've got a player variables. Player variables dot health is equal to that. Okay. Okay, so it says extends node. A capital N node. Oh. Was that all? Was that literally my entire problem? I wasn't extending node. I was treating it as a basic bitch empty class that shouldn't need a node. Ugh. If I do that, go back, nothing. To workshop, test, go back, to workshop, test. Yay! I have a way of storing inventory. Okay. So right now I'm just gonna shove like a bunch of random crap in the inventory, so I'll be right back. Well, not be right back, but I'll be working on that. Actually, no, I do need to be right back because I need to do something. Oh. Okay. So now I've got an inventory working that has to inherit from node for some reason. Get this sorted. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna create like 50 explosions. Ugh. They're a little easier to read. No, actually, you're a pain in the ass to read now. Starts at 4. I want so 3 is 0. I think I want at least 12. Okay. 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 So I'm going to go into the workbench and I'm going to say that I'm going to create a function called func populate from inven, right? Okay. Actually, I'm going to update the inventory. Say just in case I want to, for some reason, have inventory items other than spell bottles, which is unlikely. It's beyond the scope of this game, but I want to do some future proofing. I'm thinking like medallions of passive effects or whatever. Hmm. Hair. Okay. The hell? Oh. Okay, that should work. bar. Oops. And I'm just gonna say y bar x pause is equal to -10. Let's delete that. Okay. 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 New bottle dot position dot x is equal to x pause plus is equal to 0.1. Huh. Here. Print this. Oh, I'm not calling the damn script. Okay. Okay. Yay! I have a bunch of explosions. They all move around. Hmm. .1 isn't enough though. It should be 0.2. Okay. Spread out well enough. Okay. 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 Oh, I forgot to update them. Okay. 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 Might need to reduce the width on that. But that's stacking the way I want it to. This is already more than... Okay. $56. Oh. Wait, no, that's fine. That's fine. Spell bottle? Just comment those out just so I can uncomment them later. Where is that coming from? That's right. Okay, cool. At 56, there's already going to be more than I can be bothered dealing with right now. Honestly, I don't want to deal with spell stacks over 16 bottles long. But for the moment, let's reduce that to 2. Oh no. Honestly. That's much better. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I like this more. Even to the end of the screen shouldn't run into any issues. Hmm. And I can also space out to 0.4 if I need to add more space between the potions to make them more accessible. Didn't need to though. Hmm. Okay. Okay, let's do the math to reposition the spell bottles on the thing. Right now, it's rotated by that, right? Hold on. Okay. Okay. One moment. Okay. Position new. Okay, so I need to calculate. So based on this is the angle to camera from the cursor. This is the distance from the camera to the 0 axis, right? So if I sketch out the math, okay. So if I do that, whatever. Okay, so if we have the camera that's looking down like that at the center, we want to get, so, and then we are saying that we've got another angle that's like this to where the cursor is on some imaginary plane. Okay, I guess. Okay, so we've got on some imaginary plane, we've got the cursor. We've got this going to the center, and we've got some cursor. We've got, this is the flat plane of the quote-unquote table, right? Of the imaginary table. So we want to calculate from here to here, right? So technically, what we want is this angle here. So we want this distance here. We have the horizontal, so I guess we also need the horizontal distance. I guess that's the same math, but different. So to calculate this, so we have this, right? So we need to calculate that. We need to calculate, so basically, we have that, we have that. So we can calculate this easily, I think. Right? Based on our angle to the cursor. Right? So based on that, so we need to calculate the edge bounds of the screen first. Okay. This is no longer changing. So we can put this in that, right? Honestly, this should be in the workbench scene. Let's work on this in the workbench scene. Let's drop a spell bottle in here. Or I guess an explosion bottle. Right. We're going to go into here, and then we're going to say, well, in here first. We're going to say var screen size, and then we're going to say, and I guess also var vp. We're going to go into here. VP is visible rect size, yada yada. Delete that. Then we're going to say okay. Okay. Actually, let's shove all of this into alright. Okay, no, you still need to be here. Okay. We've got VP, screen size, camera distance. I just realized something. Okay, so if tan on the unit circle, if tan represents that line, okay, so if tan as a value represents that distance, right? This is tan. So if this is tan theta, and that is theta, if that is 1, right? Right? So if we have that, given that I know what theta of whatever the fuck the angle is, I can have it calculated for me. Can I not get the proportional distance? Let me think about this. I can. it would even be easier than I was thinking. Because if I calculate as part of my initial math, I calculate the viewport. So I calculate from here, like, I guess it would be something like, hold on. So it would, let's do this a bit more cleanly. Flashbang. Whatever. Okay. What the hell? Okay, what? There we go. Finally have something approximating an eraser. Okay. So. Cool. Okay. So if we switch that back, can we get a line? Or can we get a box? Right. This is our camera. Our camera has like that 75 degree FOV, which maps onto the table like this, right? And then we have some point in the middle here, which is 0, 0. Then somewhere along here, we have the plane of the viewport, right? We are trying to projection map this viewport to this. Hold on. Okay. The way I've been doing it so far has been effectively to project some point here that is in line with this, and then rotate that, set the position of the potion somewhere over here and rotate it down to match this. That's basically what I've been doing, right? But what I want to do is, instead of getting some position here, I want to get this position. So in order to do that, I need to get this proportion, which I can get based on the cosine, I think. Opposite over hypotenuse. No, it's tan. It's still tan. I can use the inverse tangent I already have the map because I can get the position as a percentage of the map, right? Yeah. Hold on. Since I know... So, since I know that angle over there... Since I know this angle is cam angle. So since I know this, right? Okay, so since I know that, can I... So I know that, and then that is equivalent... Like, based on the transitive property... No, hold on. That's not the angle I know. I know... I know that angle, which is the camera angle, or I guess... Yeah, so I know that angle. That's the camera angle, if I'm not mistaken. And that's equal to this, right? Damn it. So I've got that. So I should be able to map this position onto a horizontal map using... Wait. It would be tan again, wouldn't it? Okay. So I would need to map that onto that. Which, based on having that angle, would be a cos operation, I believe. Because it would be like a cosine operation. Because I could map it onto that. But that wouldn't be helpful. Okay, how do I do this better? Okay. Because I can use the cosine of the distances from the center of the viewport plane. Can I calculate? Okay, so if so this is the distance to the viewport, right? This takes the camera FOV. Okay, so this is using the width of the screen size in order to calculate the distance that the viewport is from the camera, which we have. So based on this, we know the angle to the viewport is always 90, so okay. So we as part of our calculation, we already have this angle, right? Which means that we have that angle. Wait, do we? Hold up. Hold on. Trigonometry is super annoying. Okay. So we know this distance. We want that distance. We have that angle because that has to be what's it? So we know like we know this needs to be 75, I think, or minus 75 or whatever. It'll be the absolute value. That has to be 90. So that's 90 minus 75, which is, or whatever it happens to be. I don't remember what the camera angle is. Yeah, minus that one. So it'll be 40 that. So if I have that distance, because we know that distance, I can do sine of that angle. Oh no, the cosine of that angle times that. That should give me that distance, I believe. Right? So if I can say right? Okay. Var screen center. Screen center is equal to screen size divided by 2. Okay. Okay. That should give me the mouse position from the center. So then var plate angle to, so I guess VP angle VP angle is equal to 90 plus dot rotation dot y, or I guess that would be in float, wouldn't it? So that would be in radians, right? Yeah, that would be in radians. So it would be pi by 2. And then I don't have to do degree conversions as well. That's good. I guess I can also do I can take the cosine of that because I don't need to do the calculation every time. And then I can say that based on this, I can say God damn it, how do I do the transform properly? I just realized that I've run into another issue. I guess it's still just the cosine transformation, wouldn't it be? Would it? Hold on, let me see if there has to be an equation for this. Map from equation to map from one plane to another. As viewed from point. No, this is not it. I guess this would still be a straight line, so I can figure out the math for that calculation. Can't I? Okay, how would I figure that math out? Okay, so point is, we figured out that calculation, right? So we theoretically have horizontal scaling. We just need to map it based on that distance. Which would be... oh. Bar flattened is equal to... bar dot cosine. Ugh. Workbench. BP angle cosine times MP from center dot y. And then we can also calculate in the workbench based on this camera distance and the distance okay, so if we say that what do you call it? Camera dot position dot distance. length. So it'll be length. Okay. Dot length. So I'll say I'll say this is Y mapping. Var Y mapping. Divided by camera distance. So this should theoretically, so if I now in spell bottle times okay, hold on, can I just, I guess in that case that should theoretically position dot y is equal to flattened. Huh? Oh wait, no. Wait, what? You should be fine with that though. Oh, it needs to be a. BP. Yeah, it should be fine. Index VP on. Oh. Dot dot. Is that right? Oh. Z. Why are you reading 0? Huh. Oh, wait, no, that shouldn't be there. Okay. Okay. Why are you 0? Okay. If I do that, what do I get? Oh, it's rotation X, isn't it? Why are you reading 28? Oh, I guess there's like some weird ass scaling issues. Camera dot position dot. Okay. Wait, no. Restart. Okay, so if we have that. Oh, I forgot to uncomment out the mapping. That's what happened. Okay, that didn't quite work. We're getting some progress. Why, though? Why is that not working? Just around the middle of the screen. Right. So if I look around the middle of the screen, it's more or less perfectly in line. Yeah, it's perfectly in line here. But it starts to drift around here. Why, though? We'll work on the X correction later. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I need to grab something. I need to think for a second. Oh, wait, no, I'd already grabbed it. But yeah, I need to think for a second. So given what we now know, given what we now know, okay, let's just go out. Okay. Hello. I am currently attempting to work out the trigonometry of mapping cursor movements to a flat surface. So, let's see. The way I'm trying to do this is basically, we've got a camera here, right? We've got our plane here. And we've got our viewport here. We know that this is some angle that we haven't figured out yet. But we know that this angle here, so we know what this angle is here. That's the rotation of the camera. So what I'm doing is I'm using a sine map. So I'm using a sine function, the cosine function, to map the position of the cursor on the viewport to this, and then I'm trying to scale it back to here. But now that I see that, so we know that this is, yeah, so what I'm trying, yeah, that's what I'm doing with similar triangle properties. But hold on, if I grab that line again. So what I'm trying to do is I'm effectively, so come on, close enough. But I'm basically trying to create the similar triangle of the viewport to the camera and the camera to the y is equal to 0 plane. And then when I calculate the y position on that, I should be able to map it to the x position on the other screen, on the other layer. Right? So once I have that, I should be able to map the y position of the cursor onto the z position of the let's see. Okay. Thank you. And yeah, have a good night, good evening, or whatever happens to be for you. Yeah, I'm not sure if... I'm sure it would help. I'm just not understanding it. So I'm going to work it out from first principles and see if that gives me any sort of success. Okay. So I am saying that... I am saying that we know this is the camera X angle. We know that this is pi by 2 minus X angle. We know that position, so we know that. And we want to map that. So we have the adjacent, we have the hypotenuse and we want the adjacent. So that is a standard cosine operation. Okay, that should give me that. I recalculate that. If I just print this scaling factor, what happens? Okay. So yeah, that would be a multiplication to map it from that to that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I think I've just thought of something. If I can calculate, if I can calculate the position here, I can use the unit vector, like the direction, and multiply it out until I get 0, based on the what do you call it? Based on the y component of the vector. That would be more efficient than what I'm doing here. How would I get that? Okay. So I need to get the 3D position of that here. So I have some distance here. I need to get the y component, so I guess, so treating this as a z, right? So if I have the z here, and I only want the y component, right? So if I have, okay, so let's say I have this position here, right? And I know that, so I know this position, like that. So I know this value here, right? But I need these two to get the position as relative to. So I have this, and I need to get those two values. That's the sine and the sine and cosine of the uh of the value as per that, I think. So if I break the y component into the actual y component and the z component, sine is opposite and cosine is that. So I can say so if I do that, right? So if I do that, and then I take the... Okay. So then instead of this thing, I say cosine. Okay. Var flattened, or I guess var 3D, I'll say projection 3D. I say vector 3 it's XYZ, right? So that would be MP from center dot X, comma, god damn it, bell bottle. Right? Right. Okay. So if I do that, then I say var direction, var d, or projection direction is equal to projection 3D dot XYZ. Y is the sine, right? Is that what I did? Yeah, that's what I did. Normalized. projection N normalized. And if I do that, huh? Oh yeah, I didn't do that. Okay. Okay. So if I then say position is equal to vector 3 proj n dot x divided by proj n dot y, comma. Hey Mars. I am so I have this let me comment out this line. I have this scene as part of my game where you're supposed to be able to build a staff out of these potion bottles, right? And I need to map the position of the cursor on screen onto the 2D plane of y equals 0. And I think I've just figured out how to get oh wait, no, that's wrong. Figured out how to do that. Basically, I have gone through and with trigonometry calculated the projected 3D position of the cursor in based on like the virtual distance between the viewport and the camera. And then now I've calculated this position here. Oh wait, is that the wrong? Oh, that's the wrong position. God damn it! I just realized I made a mistake. Ah, balls. Okay, so we have this point. This point is where the cursor is on screen, right? We need to get based on. Okay, we need to get. Hold on. Get that line. We need to get based on this. We need to get that position. Huh. Oh, I guess that's actually easy enough. I can still use my calculation from here. The cosine stays. Say. Okay. So we know this value. This value I've already gotten. Cosine is opposite, so that's the y value. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. That's wrong here then. Okay, and that's the z value, right? And then now that I've calculated this, say this position. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, hold on. Oh wait, no, hold on. Okay, I have that. Okay, no, I was correct. I was correct in the first place. So, correction. So we've got this. We need to break down this distance into that and that so that we can calculate the position of the cursor on screen as relative to this plane. So once we have this 3D coordinate, which is the same x value, the same x coordinate, but the y coordinate is broken down into the true y, which is the sine, and the simulated z, which is oh wait, no, that's another mistake. Okay. Brain, please, don't fail me. I need to calculate the position of the... Okay. Okay. So, Go back to the workbench. We need to calculate the position of the screen. We have the distance to the screen. We need to calculate the 3D position of the screen. We know that X is 0. Okay, so let's say var VP projected projected position. Right? VP projected position is calculated by taking the distance here and then breaking it down into a y and a z value the same way we're breaking down this, based on that same number that we calculated here. So is equal to vector 3 0.0. The y component is the adjacent, so it's the cosine, VP angle cosine times VP camera distance, and then VP angle sine times VP camera distance should give me the virtual projected position of the projected position of the viewport, or the center of the viewport. Now that we have this position here, we can calculate the offset based on that angle here, right? So theoretically, we don't even need to worry about the X position. We're not actually spending any. We're spending like 8 bytes of memory to store it, and I don't actually care. The data structure means that it works out anyways. But now that we have that, we have this calculation. We can then say plus $, dot 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 VP projected position, right? That should give me the actual normalized vector, and then we need to say position is equal to okay, we need to get the ratio first. Okay, so I'm gonna say okay, var var y ratio is equal to dot 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 not dot dot slash camera 3D dot position dot y divided by progen.y. Actually, I don't even need to do the normalized. That just takes up extra math. Divided by projection 3D.y. And then I can do position is equal to that times that 0.0 and not proj n, it should be proj 3D. Projection 3D dot z times y ratio. And if I've done this right and my math is not incorrect, it's not fundamentally, oh, it is fundamentally flawed. Okay, let's figure that out. Yeets it somewhere. Huh. Why is that not... The Y is 0. That is suggesting that it's mapping the Z somewhere entirely off screen and like way up over there. So if I look at this in 3D, oh, it's not actually simulating it, so I can't see. But did I maybe do my sine and cosine wrong? Okay, so I know when I did this calculation that this, like this position here, is the sine because that's the opposite. So that should be the Z position. I got it backwards. Okay. It's probably this one, right? No, that's correct. Projected position. X is 0. Y is the cosine. That's this. Adjacent over hypotenuse. We have the hypotenuse. That's the camera distance. And that is sine, which is the Z position. It's the negative Z position because of the way the camera is pointing. Okay, what if I do that? It's getting closer. The math error should be in here somewhere now. Okay, hold on. Let me just do that. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so if I do that... Oh. 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 So camera 3D dot position dot y minus that and dot position dot z minus that. Oh, damn it. Restart that for a second. I just want to see the math on that projection position. Okay, cool. So if we have that position, we then need to calculate Oh wait, no, that... Oh yeah, thank you, I drew it myself. I didn't rig it, but I did draw it myself, so... It's... I mean, I still have some issues with it. The reason I wear a helmet is that when I was getting this rigged, I didn't provide a 3D reference model to my rigger, so my head kind of warps weirdly. So I've put on a helmet and I'm planning on a 3D model either as a reference for another 2D rig or as a 3D rig depending on how things go with like a bunch of other stuff that I have planned. Okay. So what I need to do is now that I've calculated this, I then need to go u.position dot say minus that, which will give me the projection from the camera. And then once I've recalculated the ratio from the camera, I then do camera plus that. Ah, balls. Wait, why am I getting a Y position? Oh, position. Okay, position dot x plus x times y ratio dot z plus y ratio. So it is on the z-axis now. So it is on the y0 plane now. It is presumably in the correct place because that is about 1.6. So the x position is mapping perfectly. It's just the y position that isn't. Why is that? Is that it? No. Eh? Why is that? Oh, yeah. Okay, so calculated that. So this is fine. Okay. Okay, so if I bring up my diagram here, we've got this position. We want that as our z and that as our y. So based on having this distance, our z is this distance and this angle. We know that this is the cosine. So z is cosine, y is sine. Okay, so we know that. That is confirmed now. Now that we've got that, we are adding it to the projected position of the viewport, which we've already calculated. We've got the Y ratio. So we're getting it based on the camera position. We're doing the calculation. Maybe this needs to be a minus. X is working perfectly. Y isn't, though. So we know X is working fine. Y is being weird, though. Okay. I'm going to set this to 0 while we do our math. And I need to know where I'm starting in terms of y in this. Say in Z. Z pulse starts at 0. Okay. So I know that in this scene, that is 0. Right? Yeah, that is perfectly 0. Why is that calculating that? Okay. So print new calc. Okay. Print mouse position. We've got that. Then we're going with print I guess MP from center is better here. Okay, cool. Then once we have this, this is the projection 3D. We know X is fine. Then we're going with get the angle sine and then multiply it by that. The projection 3D is equal to that. So, is that. And then we get the Y ratio. So our likely culprit is here, because our Y ratio should be relatively small. Okay. Why are you so big? Well, I guess you kind of have to be. Because if I get the camera, VP camera distance is 750, right? So if I get this, right, 750 is that distance. We have calculated out that distance and that distance to give us the centroid number, right? Let's do a sanity check on that, shall we? Uh, Hold on. I think I already took into account the camera position when calculating the... Yes, I did. Okay. So that means that in Spell Bottle, I don't need to take into account the camera position here, because that's already calculated over there. Okay. Alright, Z. Ah, God. Lost it again. You're... Okay. So, Proj 3D1. Okay. That seems sane-ish. Okay, if we know that the camera angle is 41.9, right? Does this breakdown make sense for a Y position of 46, right? So at a Y rotation of basically 42 degrees, or I guess not. I guess I need to print out the freaking... because I know I screw with it. .x. Yeah, I know. Okay. So, camera rotation is that, which is half pi is 1.6 something something something, which is, yeah, this is just under half. So if we calculate out, so we know that this is divided by pi. Huh? Okay, let's do the math again. Copy. Radians. Degrees. So it's just under 40 degrees, which means that in this calculation is more or less correct, and this is, in this case, 50 degrees. Oh, so this is wrong. Is this wrong? Yeah, this is wrong. This will be 50 degrees, which means that the y distance needs to be greater than the z distance. Is that what I see when I do that? It is. Y distance is greater than the z distance. That is correct. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, I think I figured out what I need to do. Okay. So since this is calculated based on this, I need to then subtract the camera position. Three minus is equal to camera 3D dot position, and then no, hold on. Yeah. So you go after calculating the y ratio, I need to do minus is equal to camera position. What this will do is readjust the position, get the values as relative to the camera. So if I do this, no, it still yeets it away. But what that should do is, hold on, no, wait, I made a mistake. So if I do that now, no, it still yeets it away, but we are theoretically getting closer. So hold on, if I restart that scene. It's still, that's still correct. So X is still correct. Y should be 0 though at that position, right? Restart. Y should be like close to 0 here. Why isn't it? I have a feeling that my logic here is wrong. If we have this position and we want to map it to this, if we have this position That should map perfectly. Assuming that we have this calculation correct, mapping the y from this based on that. Hold on. And the fact that we've gotten the x position correct is promising. Okay. That seems like it's in the correct position. Wait, why is this over here? Why is that there? I mean, it shouldn't get affected, but... yeah, this doesn't get affected, that's fine, because the position of the camera is... what do you call it? The position of the camera is 0 in the x-axis. In the y-axis, it is positive, so it should be smaller than that, which it isn't. No, it should be bigger. Yeah, it should be bigger because it's a minus. That's right. And it is also positive in the z-axis. So yeah, that all checks out. That's fine. I was being silly. Okay. Why are you big? But also, why are you reading 46? Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah, you should be 0 here. Hold on. So if you're like that, which when projected into that space is like that, and then you're like that. Oh, hold on. I think I might have figured it out. Plus... nope. Damn it. Hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. What are you right now? You're 2. Why are you 2? You should not be positive at all. Oh. Hold on. Is that why? Oh. So, that's an improvement. And then if I add the camera position, let's see. God. The hell? Oh. That's a bit funky. I'm getting closer. Hold on. Let's figure out this math again. Okay. So we know that one of our problems was that we weren't properly making the y ratio absolute, which means that we were accidentally flipping the what do you call it? Accidentally flipping the signs on things. Were we? Okay, hold on. So wait, if I set this to 0.0, yeah, okay. So that's working properly with the minus sign in there, in the y ratio. And if I get rid of that, what happens? Yeah, it gets reversed. So that minus sign was correct. I did that. Okay. That's not quite right. We're getting close though. Okay. So let's figure out this calculation. So first we get the mouse position. That's that position as relative to that. Then for the y, because the only thing we're worried about right now is the y, is we get the sign, which is turned into the z-axis, and see, the sign which is turned into the y-axis, and the cosine which is turned into the z-axis, because we have this number here. Then we have the projection based on this. Now we have this coordinate in 3D space. Then, that's, what do you call it? That's this position here. Then we're saying that we're calculating the y ratio, which is this distance from here to here. We're calculating this distance we're calculating this distance divided by that distance, right? We're calculating that distance divided by that distance, I guess. Yeah, that distance divided by that distance. This is terribly not to scale, but it's the only way it'll fit, right? So once we have that, we reorganize, we subtract this position, because this is technically that way. Subtract this position to reorient it to 0, and then we need to then do the minus that. Nope. Nope. Okay. Nope. No, that's not right. Okay, so if we're now... So if the scaled distance is equal to that, right? Theoretically, that is what this number is. We've taken this z value, we've gotten this. So we should do... We should do... Like if I look at it in 3D, that is the z-axis, right? Yeah. That's a minus sign as well, right? Yeah. Why are you? Oh, wait, is it because... Hold on. Can't be that silly, can it? I mean, it's mapping closer. So we know that part of our issue... Huh? The fuck? Okay. Okay, we know that part of our issue was that we were using the wrong coordinate space. Now we are. Which means that we're actually getting the position as relative to the thing. Which means that if we're going from here, this is our new point. That's our new point. We have... What angles do we have? We want to get this position, right? No, we have that. Okay, cool. It's still the same bloody angle. Okay, anyways. Still the same angle. We want to get the Z and the Y. Right? The Z and the Y. So if we have that position, we calculate based on that distance, we say that the sine of okay. Mouse position is that. Okay, then we calculate a minus and a minus. That's accurate. Yeah, that's right. And we, based on what we know, the Y should be bigger than the thing. Yeah, that's correct. We get the position in 3D space. Okay, hold on. Let's do the basic debugging method of setting that to 0 to make sure we haven't broken the x-axis somehow. Okay. Okay, that's working, theoretically. Okay. So, now we've got sine for opposite. Okay. Sine in this case is sine is still the y opposite over hypotenuse, and adjacent is still that. Okay. This time they are both negative. They shouldn't be though. That's right. They shouldn't be. Because it's in the positive direction. Okay, I think I figured out something here. Okay, so this might have been correct after all. Okay, so if I run this, I just want to quickly get the mouse position once over here. Y is negative, Y is positive. So this should still be here, that's right. Okay, that's fine, but cool. Right. So that's here. Then we say mouse position, calculate out all of that. But the thing is, the Z, the thing is, we forgot to flip the Y transformation. So that would be in here a minus sign. Right? So if we do that and then do the calculation, wait, is that right? Hold on, no. Okay, if I do that, yeah, it's a minus sign because since it's over here, the Y index is negative. So it'll be like that. It'd be like that when it's positive, so negative. And then if I do that, and then I do... Ah! I did it! Hell yeah! I am mapping from 3D space, say from 2D space to 3D space, back to 2D space. And it all works. Ha ha ha! So I did not hit any of my win conditions, but I also learned a lot. So I guess we're passing on our win conditions to tomorrow, and we are just being happy that I have managed to successfully beat what's it called? Beat the what do you call it? Beat this bloody vector transformation stuff. Because I figured out the math, and it's a lot more efficient than what I was doing previously as well. Because it's just two pre-calculated sine value, say a pre-calculated sine value, pre-calculated cosine value, and everything else is just straight multiplication, no trigonometry. Yeah. So let's find someone to raid because what do you call it? I can't do any more of this right now. Beach. Stream manager, raid channel. Is there anybody else doing Godot? There is. I like this guy more. Well, I like the look of this guy more. Oh.